Whose theme is this? So this is the 2019 KC Cup theme. Yeah, they've had some pretty decent ones over the years. As always, one of the surprising things is just how good the music can be. Hello, by the way, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're here for the Meta Weekly. Well, keep in mind that a lot of the music is going to be inspired by previous games. Oh, we are just getting settled in though. Hey. Just a reminder, if you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you can sign up by heading on over to the sign up channel at the top of the Discord in the Duel Links tournament category. You'll see Duel Links Meta Weekly 356 single elimination. You can find your sign up link there. Prize pool is $1 per entrant up to $50. So the more the join, the better. Alrighty. I thought we'd also take a quick look at the weekly update that Bismuth puts out, detailing the tournament wins from the different tournaments throughout the community. Fix that real quick. Oh, that's too much. Okay, hold. Can we actually get this correct? All right, there we go. So, Bismuth on Twitter puts out this very handy guide that lets you look at everything that is performing within a good chunk of the tournament series within the Duel Links community. These obviously are not all of them, but I believe they're the ones that get reported on DLM, which not every single one does. You will see that the most successful deck in the week was Predaplant with 4 wins, followed by Ghost Trick at 2, with different Fluor variants taking up the 3rd slot. No real surprises here. Both of the new decks have proven themselves to be quite good, and Fluor remains one of the most flexible shells to put power cards in. You will see, for example, we have representations of Dogmatica Floor. We've got Infernoble. We've got Thunder Dragon Floor. Now, obviously, they are going to share a lot of similarities, but there is also a bit of diversity in the once you branch out from those commonly seen and played cards. One thing we are noticing is that Nibiru is being played in these particular deck lists, and especially in both the pure, or the Dogmatica rather, and the Thunder Dragon version. You do have the ability to play Votus, which could theoretically draw into it, so that if your field is broken, you do have Nibiru as a backup, which, especially if you're going to be going up against something like Predaplant, which has the ability to kaiju away or super poly away your board, having access to Nibiru as a power play is not insignificant. Other commonalities, of course, being a small handful of text slots. In the Dogmatica version here, we have the Sun Avalon engine. In the Infernoble version, you do have the equipped spells, which can provide some either protection or interesting forms of disruption, specifically with the metal silver, although I would say this comes up not too often. And then, of course, in the Thunder Dragon version, you are able to run Levianeer as a power play card, searchable off of the Melody of Awakening Dragon. Ghost Trick is... most of the builds are fairly similar as far as monsters and spells go, although you do see some like to play the Summon Breaker field spell, and some of them will focus more on Necro Valley. Outside of a couple traps, such as the Needle Ceiling and the Ghost Trick specific ones, you will see a bit of variety in the other traps being run. So, for example, in this list, you're seeing Dynamiscus, and you're seeing the Lost Wind, as well as very interesting use of Skill Prisoner here. So you have a bit of flexibility as far as the back row goes. In some cases, you will see Drowning Mirror Force, although I suppose that's probably starting to fall by the wayside a little bit, just due to the fact that they make pretty efficient use of stuff like the Jack Frost. Although I don't think this particular list is even running Frost. Wait, no, it is. Sorry. It's just really small. I like the idea of misleading people that Thunder Dragon and Infernoble is still good. Well, I'm not trying to mislead people. Like, are these going to be common versions of the deck that you're going to run into? Probably not. But what we're talking about is Floor as a shell being able to be played in a bunch of different decks. Obviously, the most common version that you're going to run into is going to be the Dogmatica Sun Avalon version of it. But because it is such a flexible shell, you can play it in different decks, and with a little luck, you can do well. Excuse me. I do think that whatever the KC Cup ends up being, specifically Predaplant is going to be the linchpin that the meta revolves around, either people playing as it or people playing to beat it. Because I do not think it can be overstated just how powerful being able to guarantee remove an opponent's boss monster in an unrespondable fashion is. It is crazy powerful. I mean, obviously, people have some thoughts on how whether it is too much, too powerful. For the time being, we just have to accept that is what the meta is. We can obviously discuss what we might like it to be in the future, post ban list, post KC Cup. But we have to accept what it is for the time being. And going into the KC Cup, you should have either a game plan or an understanding that you cannot rely on any one single boss monster because, again, Hydra, searchable via the skill, and a token being able to be put on any of your monsters in an unrespondable fashion through the skill is crazy powerful. Now, obviously, searching for the Hydra does mean that they give up the ability to search for other stuff, so that could be a downside depending on what other cards they drew in that particular turn, but it should not be overstated how incredibly powerful that is. Floor needs to be hit with many minor skill changes like monster face down first. We've definitely discussed that, Death Gun, and I definitely agree. I think if Floor does not get gutted, which I'll be honest, I would be a little sad if it got completely destroyed into unplayability. I don't think they should do that, but at the bare minimum, adding some counterplay by making everything summoned face down would be a very healthy change, I think, for the skill, for sure. As to whether or not any other decks could potentially get hit, even newer ones, I do wonder what the analytics look like as far as decks like Predaplant. I know that I don't like when skills... Okay, how to put this? I think skills being powerful is fine. I think skills being able to do things where you cannot respond, that's where things get troublesome. So, for example, one of the calls to the Floor skill being changed to put the monster's face down is specifically so that you do have an opportunity to respond when the monster is flipped face up, and they can't just, get the bodies out onto the field, tag out, go into Trishul at 0, and then, you're off to the races. I think the specific interaction of being able to kaiju your opponent's monster by putting a token on all this unrespondable is not a healthy interaction. And I think it should be changed sooner rather than later. We'll see if, that is something Konami ends up doing. My personal recommendation for the change would be to put Hydra to 1 alongside Super Poly. So that either... Well, okay, that's one thought that I've had, just because that way you either get the Hydra or Super Poly, but not both. But I don't know if that would be enough. Just make Hydra searchable by skill, then you have to use Biplisp. That's true. But then I still think that might be a bit of a, like, Hydra is like probably the most powerful card in that deck, in my opinion. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, it's perhaps too early to specifically launch complaints until we see what happens post KC Cup, but just some thoughts that I had specifically about some of the decks. Hi, if you're here, I uploaded a deck list for you so that you don't get dropped. Be sure to submit one to me. You forgot today was Monday. You losing track of time, bro? All right, let's go ahead and get the tournament started. Hello, Jules. Hello, Metal Overdrive. Hello, Paris. Skywing says, hello, Grand. My neighbor's cat didn't come up to me today. Oh my god, you broke the streak, bro? Aw, that's sad. Okay. Hello, Guy Bassis. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us today, my friend. Appreciate you. Is Paris in the tournament? Yes, he is. Hello, Puzzling Valk. Hello, Quantum. Good to see y'all. Oh, the GOAT! I don't need to play in this poorly organized tournament. I'm already the champion of several others. I've already beaten all the players. This last one was a piece of cake. Really bad. Okay. Go ahead and get this submitted. Hello, hi, welcome. Did your first Team Wars stream this past weekend was a huge success. That is awesome to hear. Oh my god. I forgot the edge. Well, whatever. That's fine. Go ahead and get this music fixed. Alrighty. Hello, Cyclone. Hello, Stimmy. Okay. We're going to go ahead and watch two of the decks that we're expecting to see a lot in the oh, wait, what? Doesn't look like it's saved. Sorry guys, 1 second. Why wouldn't that have worked? Sorry guys, 1 second. I fix it. Oh, this is rough. I don't think I can fix this. Okay, maybe I can. Literally not something. Sorry for the lack of commentary, guys. I'm trying to fix an issue. Hello, Drewy. Oh. This is very frustrating. Hello, Sakadetsu. Okay, well, unfortunately not. Okay, I'm just gonna have to let it go. I tried to fix it, Neo, but I don't have the ability to. Okay. Does anyone experience a disconnecting issue in the KC Cup, or is it just your bad internet? It's not just you. We are going to go for the reflect damage to finish things off, and AB is going to successfully bird their opponent in game number 1. There's a couple reasons for there is a couple reasons for that, unfortunately. Number one, I don't know if it's the fact that it's a 7-plus-year-old game and they're just slowly building up issues over time that they're not correcting, or if it's that combined with other security vulnerabilities and ongoing issues. But unfortunately, it is remarkably easy to cause these issues right now. And yeah. My only suggestion for the time being would be to let Konami know how you feel about it. Message them through the in-game client with like queries. You can at them on like something like Twitter, going to the YGO_DL_official and let them know. Really, all that can be done is to pressure Konami to fix the issue. Because, yeah, if you can't even reliably have a KC Cup anymore, it's going to become a big problem. It is something that needs to be addressed sooner rather than later, and that's only going to happen if people put pressure on them. Thank you, Metal. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. So the plan for AB here is going to be to put multiple threats on the board that their opponent has to deal with while going going second, so that they can only kaiju potentially one of them. We actually don't do that. We did have the opportunity to potentially go for a Ensemble Robin as well, but it looks like we're not going to do that. We're just happy with double Starling and Nightingale. Nightingale will successfully activate and resolve its effect. We will be taking no damage this turn. We do have the DD Crow here, which is going to activate before the Bip Lisp has the opportunity to trigger by going to the graveyard. Hello, Barox. Cobra will trigger, allowing us to search for a fusion-based card. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit yesterday during the Rush Duel stream, but it's been particularly frustrating to have, like, even, I'll be honest, Steven, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I appreciate you so much. It means a lot to me. Good to see you, dude. I just saw that part. 1 year. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. So what was I talking about? So I have typically managed to avoid having connection issues in general. I don't know if it's just because my internet has been particularly good or whatever that is. I typically very rarely DC, if ever. And this particular case, E-Cup, it has been egregious. I'm probably DCing 1 every 10 games now. And for somebody who would basically go like 1 out of 100 normally, that's particularly frustrating. And then every once in a while, you'll get like either a back-to-back or 2 very close together, and that's an especially feels bad moment. Thank you. Perhaps, Kisara. I heard there more than 3 people disconnecting people. Well, I mean, I don't know about that specifically, but I can't comment on the nature of such things, only that I have experienced 2 particular forms, which I did tweet at Konami. The first was this kind here, which was my opponent played a card, and with no DC, sci-fi, or Wi-Fi symbol or anything, my opponent played a card, I instantly got a game loss. Like, I cannot express just how instantly I mean. Like, instantly. They played secret password, game loss. I've had that kind. And then I had this one, where you can notice we both have Wi-Fi symbols. We're apparently both DCing. You get a DC. I get a DC. Everyone gets a DC. All right. Well, unfortunately, Troop will not be able to break the board. Did we activate the Rafflesia just because? Or did we actually forget that we were untargetable? In Team Wars, we had a bug I never saw before. What kind, if you don't mind me asking? I can watch your match. Hi, no problem. Oh my Jesus! J Barmore! What's going on, my dude? Thank you for the resub, dude. It means a lot to me. I don't know what the scam train is on about. Getting used to the married life. How long have you been married, dude? When did that happen? And if you said before when it happened and I just forgot, I do apologize. DM'd me the screenshot.
Duel.
I'm sorry, is that a single card in your opponent's hand? We're gonna watch all the games, hi. We always watch the full experience. We are going to Bish Balkan our opponent. Ah, war crimes. That's okay, though. We're going to be able to tribute over. Get into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu can get sending. Zero life points, and both players get a single card. I mean, that looks like you'll sometimes get that connection error issue where you get that view, but it's like usually a little bit more zoomed out, and you don't have the card in hand, and you also don't have like the symbol, like the settings up in the top and whatnot. It's just like it's like a placeholder thing they show when you didn't actually connect. Weird. I have gotten the try once again a couple of times. Not often, though. Alright. We will be able to Rastaliger OTK our opponent there. Let's check out game number 2. I've seen a bug in a PvP room stream where the streamer couldn't end their turn and had to redo the duel. I mean, that's like what we call the stuck card glitch. It's not always a stuck card, but basically the game will no longer respond to your inputs. A lot of times you would get the bug when you were either trying to activate a card or had an activation window. Thankfully, that particular bug is not all that common, because that one's particularly rough. I have a tournament question. If I miss lethal because of a misclick and I can prove I had game, can I ask for a win? No. It's legitimately skill issue. I had a bug yesterday that one of the cards in my hand had a blacked out picture and no card was selectable. The card in question was Bird Call. I would love to have seen a picture of what that looked like. The game is handing me every prismatic in the new box. I got the artifact trap. I like that card. That's a good one. Oh, Chimera Rafflesia. Yeah, we activated Rafflesia while our opponent had no level monster. Right. The DC is even more tilting when you're on your rank up game and have to restart your streak again. Yeah, yes. I agree. It is frustrating. All right, so our opponent is on Bengalancer, Stellar Wolf, and we are going to break this board. We could potentially have hand traps as well. So we go for the Clearwing. Clearwing actually checks both of these. Because if we attempt to bounce the Clearwing, we can negate. If we attempt to Wolf Riot, we can negate. We do have the Dogmatica Defleur, though. We're going to be able to negate the Levianeer. Make a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets Sending. Bengalancer effect. So wait, what was Bengalancer Bengalancer targets the Clearwing Synchro Dragon, which we know it can now negate. And then Wolf Riot activates, which again we can negate. Fully clearing our opponent's board. We've been living together for about 2 weeks now. Ah, you are literally in the honeymoon phase. Congratulations once again, Jay Barmore. Very happy for you, dude. Wait, hold up. So we attack into the Clearwing. Hey, why didn't we boost? Did we forget to boost? I'm a little confused. Oh, right, it would have been negated. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Very well done. Why not bounce to the ding? It would have been the correct move there for sure. Wouldn't have been able to negate the targeting of the ding, and you would not be able to activate. You still check the Wolf Riot, and in that situation, you probably send the Bengalancer. Prediction, who's gonna try? You're gonna see this. The same people who typically try hard the KC Cup are gonna continue to do it. I don't know how many other people are going to try as well. Like you may have a couple more people, but it's also gonna come down. Do I think you can top 10 again? Probably, Paris. I mean, it's gonna be if it's still full of DCs, then it's gonna be an unfortunate, like, you're going to have people probably start to try hard and then probably get frustrated by it. So hopefully that is not the case. I will try to learn Predaplants from this stream. Predaplants is something that you want to definitely deep dive a little bit more on. There are some combo lines that you can look at to kind of get an idea. But it is a lot of the particulars of the Predaplant lists right now. It kind of depends on what which version you want to play. A lot of them are transitioning over, for example, into the Fusion Recycling Plant version, which was not common early on, and it has kind of become like the standard and default now. But there are actual combo lines that people have mapped out that you can kind of look at to get a feel for it. And then what you have to practice is what do you do when you don't have access to all of the tools due to disruption and the like. So we are going to see our opponent is playing Eternal Bond. Normal summoning elemental hero Neos activates Eternal Bond. We're going to grab a copy of Super Polymerization. We are going to attack in, take out the Dragostapelia. Predaponics. We're going to go ahead and keep it on the field. Bipless will trigger, allowing us to search for a copy of Orphis Scorpio, which we will then activate by discarding the Sirach. Searching for a copy of Fusion Recovery off of our Cobra. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarding hits the opponent's Forbidden Droplet, meaning that we still have access to the Super Polymerization, but we will get rid of that with the Ningirsu, meaning that all we have is a single elemental hero Neos on the field. We're going to go for a Rafflesia. Rafflesia is going to banish, but we are running Buford, negating the Rafflesia and only taking 2,500 from the Ningirsu, meaning we will survive another turn. Wait, what? We got another Buford here. Our third elemental hero, Neos, adding a copy of Miracle Contact, allowing us to go into a Brave Neos. We have Forbidden Droplet. Not enough to keep us from being destroyed in that particular fight. Goes for the... Wait, did we forget that we were negated? No, I mean, I guess it didn't matter because we were just able to get the Bipless into the graveyard, going for the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. But we are going to get hit by the Book of Moon, meaning that we cannot get the Baboose and go to combat. And we will get the Concession Scoop. I don't believe we had Planet in the graveyard, no.
Duel.
I mean, would real talk, would Neos, sorry, would Eternal Bond coming back really be that big of a deal? Would it truly upset people? Yes, I hate it. Okay, I mean, thank you for being honest. So it does look like we're going to be able to go for our lines uninterrupted here. We will get the Predaplanet into the graveyard. Predaponics, go ahead and revive. We are running the Assembled Nightingale, meaning that we will take no damage. Goes for the recycle, drawing a card, adds the Cobra back to the hand. No back row, though. I was running birds in my KC Cup dailies, and 3 Eternal Bond decks in a row destroyed you. I mean, do keep in mind that Eternal Bond is one of those relatively cheap decks that a lot of people have. So if you're playing against a lot of free-to-play players, it's not surprising that you could potentially run into people, you know, that kind of stuff can propagate. You start running into it on the ladder, people go like, interesting. Let me go ahead and try that out. Let me see if that works for me. We will tribute off our opponent's U-Bell with our Hydra. Summoning out the Chlamydia effect, allowing us to go into a Dragos Tapelia. And that is gonna be enough. Oh, I was gonna say that would be enough to keep us alive, but Red Planet in the graveyard offering us one final attack. We're able to pierce through our opponent's defenses and get the game 2 win.
Duel.
I came across 0 Battle Chronicle decks since the KC Cup started. I've run into a bunch of them. Unfortunately, not a great opener here. The MST, well, I mean, the Super Poly would have felt decent. However, the MST and the Hydra, we are going to completely dismantle our opponent's board. Okay. All right. Three Buford in hand. Why not leave Ultimate Nightmare face down? Probably the correct move. Do people still run Battle Chronicle decks? Yes. Is Kiteroid better? Not for what you're attempting to do. The reason people run Buford is because it negates the monster's effects. So against like the bird deck, they can no longer attack directly, and they can no longer make their monsters immune to destruction by battle or card effect. And it is a non-targeting negate, so it is particularly relevant. So if your deck can conceivably run it, it doesn't fit slot into every deck list, but some decks, because they don't have other good defenses, will throw it in if they expect to run into a lot of birds. And then, you know, in some matchups it ends up being useless, but you're playing it just on the off chance that, you know, that particular bad matchup comes up. But yeah, so Battle Chronicle is just a like, you have to remember, a lot of us here are either whales, dolphins, or people who put in who at least put in the effort to understand what the meta is, right? If you're just like a casual player of the game, a deck like Battle Chronicle is a cheap, relatively powerful deck for the amount of investment required. So that's why you're gonna run it. Against a lot of people, there are a lot of decks that legitimately will struggle against the couple disruptions that it can offer. Now, obviously, it's fallen off because there are decks that don't care about it. But when you're talking about not about the tournament or high level format, but specifically the ladder format, it can be, it can still be quite strong. We do have Cyber Dragon here. Ooh. We actually end up making 3 Xyzs here. Double V mana and an Infinity. Bruh. Activating, terraforming, searching for Fire Prison. All Dragon-type monsters on the field gain 300 attack. If any Link monsters are on the field, neither player can Link summon a Link monster with a lower Link rating than the highest Link rating on the field. Monsters cannot attack except Link monsters. We are gonna... Wait, what? Oh, we just wanted to be able to attack, so we went for the Seeger. Oh, I will give up my Infinity. Oh, on call. Sorry. All right. Hello, issue. Please post proof to help chat. Post here, please, Palooka. We're gonna go for the XDF. Altergeist running Fire Prison. We're gonna attack into the V mana. We're in defense position, so that doesn't matter. Goes for the Galaxy Soldier here. Immortal Cyber style. Into the Cyber Dragon Nova. Personal spoofing and surrender. Interesting. Is this Crimson Reaper? Yes. We are watching Crimson Reaper.
Duel.
All right, Cyber Dragon going first once again. We're going to get double Galaxy Soldier to the field. Nova effect, go for the revive, activate our immortal style, makes the infinity, makes another Nova, brings back a Cyber Dragon, goes for the Rev system, makes a V mana. I do wonder, like, one thing you notice from the Cyber Dragon decks, they tend to play like no back row at all. I understand you can't get overflow, but like, why aren't we playing any back row? Looks like Symbols had a particularly bad hand. One monster on the field, one back row. We will get Kaiju. The Kaiju will get yoinked up by the infinity, and then we will just scoop it up. DM screenshot that. All right, let's go to game 3. I thought some play Barrage Blast. I'm sure some do, but I don't know. Cyber Dragon just feels like one of those decks that you should be running, like, just no more back row. That's what made it such a good deck back in the day, is you ran both.
Duel.
Palooka, that is a normal DC. All right. Mod call answered. We're going to cycle that back row there. Adds a copy of Meluseek to the hand. Meluseek gets sending one back row. Potentially disrupt us. We're going to go for the Rev system. Activates our skill here. Gets to the V mana. Ooh, we are running the Barrage Blast. Needle Ceiling. Spin the back row. Wipe the field. We will be able to add the Cyber Dragon back to the hand. And the Barrage Blast with the Meluseek. All right, one back row. Goes for the Cyber Dragon into the Nashter. Nashter brings back the Cyber Dragon. Ring of Destruction gets popping. Multi-Faker to the field. Okay, so we do have the... We can go for a bounce, but we do have the negate for the bounce. We can start to reattach materials. Do we have another Xyz that we can attach? We do not. We do, however, have a Barrage Blast, which we can use that material for. Cyber Repair Plant for the Nashter. Nashter to the field, bring back the Cyber Dragon using our skill, level modulating into the Nova. Actually, that was game number 3, so didn't have that shown on screen. Cyber Dragon takes it. Well done. How do we have a match approaching time? Miss Queen Rodham, hello, hello. So we are hopping into a game 3.
Duel.
Damn, been a while since we had a person asking to be added. Hello, Albert. Welcome. Ah, Shadal versus Shadal. I think I have discovered the problem. Start working on that back row, Nightmare Phoenix. We are co-linked as well, thank you. Hop in that back row, double needle sealing. Goes for the super polymerization into the construct. Hedgehog effect, construct effect. Our opponent will go into a construct, sending the construct. Wendy effect into the Hedgehog. Hedgehog effect, grabbing a Shadal fusion. We will go for the Shadal fusion, making a Shekanaga. Wendy effect, Genius effect. Well, you guys may be upset, but we needed to watch this for potential time purposes. We do have the Book of Eclipse, put everything face down. Giving our opponent a draw 4 here is real unfortunate. Pop the back row. Not only, well, okay, wait, no. We can't trigger the ability to... Oh my god, we were able to destroy the construct because the effect activation is mandatory. We do have the effect veiler, but I think this is kind of too little too late. We're just being far too out-resourced here. Squamata effect. That's fine. And lethal. Do keep in mind, Shadal is one of the decks that people are putting somewhere on their tier list as a potential deck you're going to see in the KC Cup. So even if you don't enjoy it, which is fine, you don't have to. It is a deck you need to keep note of for the KC Cup as something you're likely going to run into. All right, so what's going on here? We got Thunder Dragon DeFleur versus Birds. Shadal mirrors are fun. People just don't like how long it takes. XO1. If the matches were a little quicker and didn't usually go to time, I don't think people would mind it as much.
Duel.
Main deck Jinzo. You do that. We are in the top 16 now. Like, I understand why people have a frustration with Shadal. I also think Shadal is a perfectly fine deck. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say I kind of like it. I understand, again, why people don't like a card like Winda. People don't like Floodgates, but I do feel like Winda is kind of core to the identity of Shadal. Like, I guess if I was to ever change anything about our opponent under the Bish Balkan lock, and yes, we have chronicled out our Bish Balkan. Hi is a war criminal. The one thing I could have seen to make Winda a more balanced card would be not being immune to effect destruction. I think that it maybe made sense at the time. I don't know, but it kind of does push the card over a little bit. We're going to go with the Sage de Fleur. And our opponent will scoop. Bird player never got to play the game. Hello, L9 Ray. We're...
Duel.
I see the mod call. That means that one of the players did not load in correctly. Hello, Uncoder. Okay, so what's going on here? Likely, so this has impacted everyone. Likely DDoS. We will issue a restart for the D-seed game. Exclamation point breakdown to get the breakdown. Okay, so we watched game. So we go to game 3, which is game 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. So high going first once again. Gonna go ahead and build their board. That is not the kind of board you want to build. Unfortunately, yeah. Scoop it up. You don't have anything to stop it. Unless you had a hand trap. You would need, like, Nibiru or something like that. How quickly would Konami fix this if they DDoSed Master Duel? I don't know. Because, like, you have to realize, Ogtodi, that nothing about how Konami responds to this makes any sense. Like, they were literally being hostaged at Worlds and had, like, egg on their face from having to delay the tournament for, like, almost 4 hours. And they still haven't done anything. Has Master Duel ever gotten DDoSed? It had a fair bit of connection issues early on, but I don't think it has to this degree anytime recently. But there was a period, I would say, during the first 6 months where disconnections were very common. We do put our opponent under the Bish Balkan lock once again. Now, whether or not that was due to DDoSing is debatable. It could just have been, you know, Konami's servers in general being bad. We don't know. We only know about our current situation because of the persistence of the individual in question and the fact that they can't help but make themselves known. Anyone who was doing it in Master Duel didn't necessarily announce it. We are going to go for the Rastaliger. Goes for the Levianeer. Roar effect as well. Tribute, pop, Ba Boost. Into the Nightmare Phoenix. Dark effect searching for a Hawk. And that will be lethal. We will get the concession scoop. Well done. Okay. I want to watch some more Cyber Dragon. Hello, Team 6K. Or rather, Undead. How's it going, my dude? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're going to go core, adding hers to the hand. Nash Chair is going to discard the hers. Goes for the revival, hers as well. Activating our skill here is going to get us to our Nova. Detach, bring back the Cyber Dragon. Will allow us to go for the V mana. No back row. Bro, where's the back row? We are going to reduce. Wait. So we're negating the mischief. But we're dodging the destruction by ranking it up. Goes for the V-Mana here. Negate. That's so cute, Buzz. Into another mischief. Gonna be able to add the Ghost Trick Scare, Necro Valley, ensuring that you can revive nothing. Adds a core here off of our Cyber Valley. Core effect into an emergency. Emergency for the Nashter. Cyclone! With the 500 biddies. Holy crap, dude. Thank you. Gonna be able to go for the Zen Mayo, but the Dino Mishis says, get the hell out of here. And apparently we just felt like taking 200 reflect damage, because why not? Probably would have been better off just keeping it in defense. Alucard forces out the back row, goes for the Utopic Ray Lancer. Yes, we would have definitely benefited from keeping that in defense. We would have been able to stall just a little bit longer at the bare minimum. Ghost Tricks being a playable deck is definitely not something I think most people expected. Obviously, the skill is what's making it work, in addition to the fact, well, it's mostly the skill, but the actual cards themselves should not be discounted. The fact that you can search for them is obviously what helps, but the fact that stuff like Jack Frost is able to mess with, you know, at least one of the best decks of the current format is obviously not something that should be ignored. The other benefit, of course, being that the other... Whoa! Hello! Ultra Polymerization goes for the Rampage Dragon here. Going to be able to get Dumping, Ultra Polymerization, bring those materials back, which we can then use as... Wait. Okay, that's kind of clever. So we're using it as just a way to get extra material on the board so that we can go for what? 3 Xyz? Now, obviously, the fact that one of them is just going to be a Nova is not great. But if something happens to the Nova... Interesting. I will say there is a world, I think, where Ghost Tricks is a more balanced deck. Specifically, I think I would have probably put a limitation on the number of uses per duel to maybe like 2. I don't think skills should be infinite uses for a lot of them. Infinite uses should be a rarer thing. Double Lost Wind. Negate. We're gonna V mana here to stop the adding. As the core here. We do get the skill activation once again. And we potentially could have stopped this by adding the material early. And the Utopic is going to be able to finish it. Ghost Trick will take it. Well, game number 2, rather. We go. Okay, I guess we're waiting for game 3. Are more emotes coming? I mean, I've been slowly adding them. What do you want, bro? We've added a couple in the recent in the recent little bit. These are the animated ones that we've added. Part of the problem is that my artist is comms closed way too much. Wait, that was a 2-0? Oh. My bad. I did not realize that. Not enough. I need a Peepo emote. I need a Predaplans emote. What do you mean a Peepo? Do you know how incredibly vague saying you need a Peepo emote is? Well, that wouldn't be Peepo. That would be Devastated.
Duel.
Okay, that would have been that would have been from where the DCs happened. Uh-oh. She's here.
Duel.
He's investigating my food. Hello? Alrighty, we have Ghost Trick versus Shadal. Two control strategies. Triple back row. We're going to go for the invocation here. Pet the cat. How? He's literally on one arm. And I'm manipulating the camera with the other. Wendy, bring out the hedgehog. Alucard, force out the back row. It is a lost wind. We're going to go for the skeleton, get a little mill going on. Flip everything back face down. Needle ceiling. Wipe the field. Attacking directly for 900. Alucard flip back up. Schism effect. Just to get it face up. We're going to go for the Schism now. Into a window. Window get sending. Going to be able to reset our lost wind here, which can contest to the window on the following turn. Look at her little paws. He's kneading. Okay, so we are going to go Falco here. Goes for the revive. Jiangxi. after you get the glitch Chronicle card decoration, just have a card that has a Chronicle effect on it, play it enough, and you'll eventually get it. Needle Sealing, wipe the field. We're gonna activate Scare here. Doll player is surprisingly keeping up in the game. Goes for a needle sealing of our own. You needle me. I needle you. Oh my god. So it's gonna come down to the hand traps? Double hand trap to keep us alive. And then we just attack directly. There's a bug when you leave the game and then enter again. If you're talking about going outside of the app, Palooka, yes. Anytime that you go outside of the app and then load back into Duel Links, specifically on mobile, you should always do something that will force a reconnection with the game. That could be going to edit a deck, that sort of thing. Something where the game server has to acknowledge that you're doing something. Go into the shop, open up a deck, whatever. I mean, nobody else is saying anything this time. I DC'd on the ladder too. Okay. Lovely. It's gonna be one of those tournaments. It's Tinkerbell. Don't know what to say, guys. Alper must be in a particularly bad mood today. The DDoSer cyclone. I mean, you could be right. You could be correct, Norrentino. But it's hard to not assume it's him. Wasn't fair, to be honest. Like, Palooka, I don't know what you expect us to do at this point. You know what I mean? Whether it is Alper being his usual incel self or the game just being particularly bad, then, you know. It happens at different times. It happened during Worlds. It'll happen during tournaments. It'll happen during KC Cup. It'll happen when he wants to hit King of Games. And a lot of the time, you can try and just work through it, but when it's particularly bad, it can make it especially frustrating. And it's understandable, you know? That's Alper. I was seeing if they were online recently. Arya, thank you for the raid. Sean, we believe so. Arya, most likely, yes.
Duel.
Cloudus, yes. It has happened the entire day. Man got no life. That is true. You have to realize Alper has been doing this for literally months. Yeah, this KC Cup's gonna be a shit show. Biomimetic, yes. If you ever hear anybody refer to the DDoSer, it is the person who wants a girlfriend, who wants $35, who DDoSed Konami at Worlds, who DDoSes every tournament organizer that bans him from his event or their events, which is basically everyone at this point, because he'll DDoS the servers if he's losing, which is most games because he's a bad player. How can Konami not defend against a simple script? Because they probably just don't have any Cloudflare style protections on the servers, and for whatever reasons don't want to do it. Every once in a while he'll stop, but then he'll get a hair up his ass and start doing it again. And whenever he starts doing it, there's nothing that can be done until Konami does something. Like, the hope would be contact Turkish authorities. You're a multi-billion-dollar company. Just bribe a Turkish police officer to go over to his house. Like, what do you... Like, it shouldn't be that hard. Grease their palms a little bit. Go after him. Like, what's the problem? But every once in a while he demands to be let back into the community, and so far we've all just told him to go fuck himself, because we never want to deal with him again. I personally would stop doing tournaments entirely rather than let him play in a single one of my events. We can't... Time is irrelevant right now. With these matches getting interrupted with the hackers, we just have... There's basically no time rule right now. We are going to go for the revive. Now, we are getting outvalued by the Shadal player here, which is normally not something you see happening to Ghost Trick. They tend to have a very good grind game. Well, you have to realize, Weiser, is like we have all of his personal information. We should, like, it can be given, it's been given to Konami. If they wanted to go after him, they literally could send Pinkerton-style people to his house. What am I supposed to be looking at? Rooster, that would require Konami to do something. Mistral Despair. We honestly, to our knowledge, they've not done anything. We don't know. They've not communicated anything. Did someone hurt his feelings to cause him to do this? The community, everyone who runs tournaments, and all the women in the community who won't be his girlfriend is basically why he does this. So you have to understand that he got banned from tournaments because he was DDoSing the tournaments. When we discovered that he was DDoSing the tournaments, we were like, dude, why would you be doing this? And he was like, because I wanted to test out my DDoS software. Okay, so you did it to our tournaments like 4 to 6 weeks in a row? And he was like, yes. Okay, cool, you're banned. And then everyone else banned him from his events, from their events. And he's tried desperately to get unbanned, but we're not going to unban him because fuck him, honestly. Like, honestly, at this point, the most satisfying thing that could happen is for what he's doing to cause the game to just be shut down. And then the account that he's coveted for so long gets deleted. And he goes back to being a sad, pathetic incel who can't get a girlfriend and will probably eventually die a sad, lonely life. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, he's been doing this for literally months. Like, he targets a bunch of different people in the community, but he especially targets me. My current running theory is that because he secretly likes me. And now, obviously, in Turkish culture and Islamic culture, that's a big no-no. So he probably feels a lot of shame because of that. And I'm sorry, Alper, but I'm not interested in you in that way. But, like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, he just will not leave us the fuck alone. Like, I guarantee you he's in the channel right now, feeding and malding. Imagine getting a life and moving on to better things. That's the thing, though. There is nothing for Alper to move on to. This is the most important thing that he will ever do in his life. Sandaman, yeah, it's pretty unfortunate because, you know, obviously my goal has just been to run tournaments for people. But at this point, because he is so heavily targeting the tournament organizers in the community, it's almost reaching the point where we're probably just gonna have to take a break from running tournaments and do other stuff for a while. Meta Weekly would just be handled offline. Or not streamed, rather. I don't know if giving him the satisfaction... I mean, it wouldn't be giving him the satisfaction. Like, for example, one thing we could start to do would be to do takeout style tournaments, which is you host a tournament over the course of an entire week and people just play. You have like a day to play your match and then the next day you play your next one, that sort of thing. Like, I genuinely, at this point, feel bad for the players playing in my event. Can someone explain the story? Okay, I will try to keep this as simple as possible. So, the person whose account we are looking at right now is a man named Alper Idenez. Spelled like this. He is from Turkey. He is commonly also known as Crankshaft, because that is his original Discord name. He used to be a member of the DLM Discord. And in fact, early on, because Turkey, how do you know it's him? Because this is the duelist ID that he entered the DLM events with. How do you know his name? Because when he was proving that he was DDoSing, he posted a bunch of personal information that linked his location, identity, and many other things. The dude self-doxed himself. Okay. So he used to be a member of the DLM Discord. This was back when DLM required you to pay entry through tickets. You would purchase a ticket with PayPal. PayPal is banned in Turkey. So there were a couple times that I paid his entry into the tournament. For those of you that don't know, I've gone out of my way to be helpful to members of the community. And I would do stuff like that just because I like helping people out. So I helped him to join the tournaments a number of times and then just sort of forgot about him because, you know, he was just one random person amongst a bunch that I helped. Well, then eventually, you know, DLM happens, you know, goes the route that it has currently gone down. And I start running my own events. And we start out of nowhere getting DDoSed. Or, well, we didn't realize we were getting DDoSed at first. We just thought it was Konami's crappy servers. But eventually, he came into the Twitch channel stream and was demanding money, saying that he was DDoSing. He wanted the prize pool of the tournament to be given to him, and he also wanted a girlfriend. We didn't know that this was Crankshaft at the time. So we tell him no, go fuck yourself, basically, excuse my language, and ban him. And he continues to do this for like 6 weeks. And eventually he starts getting desperate. He'll come into the channel and be like, don't ban me, listen to me, please. I'm trying to talk, you know, that sort of thing in his broken English. And finally, I don't know, on week 6, we decide to humor him and hear him out. And he's like trying to apologize. Like, I'm so, you know, I was just DDoSing because I want a girlfriend. I'm testing out this stressor software, that sort of thing. And we're like, dude, you've been doing this to us for like a month and a half straight. Like, this isn't just you testing something out. This, like, and then when I realized who it was, I was like, not only that, but you did it to somebody who showed you nothing but kindness. Like, I had never done anything like bad to this person. I had only ever been kind and generous and helpful. And he did this. And so you can imagine I am obviously, understandably, quite upset. Because, you know, the tournaments had been ruined. So I told him, I don't care. You will literally never join a single one of our events again. You will never be allowed back ever. You are persona non grata. So he starts, a couple other tournament organizers also ban him in solidarity. He was laughing at my despair. I mean, I figured he's an asshole. I mean, whatever, man. It is what it is. You can't stop, you know, a piece of shit from being a piece of shit. So where was I? So then other people ban him from their events. He at this point, he's only got a couple events that he can still join, but then he ends up getting banned from those two for various reasons, whether it is DDoSing them because he's losing a game, or because he's mad, or because he really wants a girlfriend that day, whatever it does. Doesn't it cost money to DDoS? To our knowledge, he has access to some money. Like, he's got fairly well-off family members who, well, no, most likely he was losing a game. So he lies low for a while because he's trying to be like, maybe if I don't DDoS you for a while, you'll let me come back, right? And people were like, no, you ruined our lives, or you ruined the tournaments for like a long time. We don't want to have anything to do with you, like, at all. And fast forward to Worlds, and I don't know if any of you remember, or some of you may not remember, but during Worlds, the Duel Links and Rush Duel portion ended up getting DDoSed in the middle of the event for approximately 3 hours. Konami isn't saying anything. They just have like a screen that says, we'll be right back, with like a panning shot of Seattle and whatnot. Take care, Norrentino. I still don't know how a LAN event is in a position to get DDoSed, because Konami doesn't think, bro. They don't think to have an insulated environment. So he holds Worlds hostage for like 3 hours. Now, mind you, we now have players at Worlds who can literally give Konami representatives direct information, not through like emails, not through like adding them on Twitter. You can literally at this point talk to Konami representatives. and they're given the information and they do nothing. And here is, at this point, this is where we're at. Again, every once in a while, he gets a hair up his ass and does this. Obviously, he disproportionately targets this particular stream, but he does it also to Cloudy because she's a girl and won't be his girlfriend, amongst other tournament organizers. I mean, swear to God, Paris. Is he still ruining the tournament? I mean, he's actively doing it right now. One guy can mess up Duel Links' entire server? Yes, Super Peace. So, right now, players are trying to finish their matches so we can just finish the tournament. Well, keep in mind, Murata, that it's gonna be if the KC Cup ends up being a particular site show, then it's going to be kind of hard for, like, because the one thing that will especially happen is Duel Links, Japanese Duel Links Twitter will probably raise holy hell. In that situation. And will that change anything? No, probably not. But why can't you spectate? I've wanted to yap, and I mean, we're just gonna be watching probably games DCing, so, you know. But I can go spectate something. Well, keep in mind, Murata, what is likely to happen is the game will become unplayable enough that people will just stop playing it. Like, you'll probably see like the fall off will become more dramatic if people can literally not play the game.
Duel.
Or did you just get what do you mean perma-DDoS? Well, one of two things is happening right now. He's specifically targeting the tournament, or he's trying the latter. We did see that he was playing And we know for a fact that on the ladder, he will, if he's losing a game, he will attempt to DDoS it to not lose the game. But it doesn't always work. Ooh, we do have the Raigeki break here. We're going to go for the pop. We still have target in our hand, though. Jack Frost will put the monster, the window face down, meaning we will be able to special summon here. Lost Wind to negate the mischief. This is going to be potentially huge. Goes for the Jack Frost. Flip it down. Schism effect. We have the Necro Valley. This is going to be a particularly devastating to the Shadal player. Zhang Shi effect. Searching for a copy of Spectre here. Making a Gravity Controller, Winda effect. We're going to go ahead and add the Schism back to the hand. We do have a Shadal Fusion. No face-up extra deck monsters, so we will have to send from our hand, but that's okay. We're going to go Construct here. Spectre will come to the field, drawing us a card. I'm not sad or mad. I'm more at... I am more than at peace with it at this point, dude. I can't let myself get sad or mad about it anymore, you know? It's completely outside of my control. Goes for the Dullahan. We're going to be able to reset the Lost Wind here. Gets reducing, goes for the Ghost Trick, Angel of Mischief. Rank up into an Alucard. Pop the El Shadal Fusion. Going for the field spell here. Pass the turn. Not right now, baby. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Gonna force out that force out the field spell rather. Goes for the Incarnation. Gonna be able to revive the dragon. And pass the turn. Dragon effect, Lost Wind. Gonna be able to negate. Where'd she go? She's over that way now. We are now in the extreme grind game. We do know that we run the Pot of Avarice for the recycle, though. Shadal Fusion into the Construct. We're going to be able to add the Incarnation back to hand. Lost Wind will reset itself. Needle Ceiling, wipe the field! That is pretty devastating. Goes for the Wendigo here. Flip the opponent's monster face down, pass the turn. and start working through those monsters once again. Lost Wind to reduce and negate. We're going to get walled off here. There's Zapata Avarice. Get recycling. Needle Sealing. Wipe the field once again. How many needles is that? 1, 2, 3. That is all 3 needles. There's the skeleton for the mill, but we have Lost Wind too. Negate. Wait. Oh, we couldn't negate the skeleton because it was normal summoned. Goes for the construct here. Reset the Lost Wind once again. Playing this match under the threat of the DDoSer. That is brave. Is Azkel back? I believe so. He has been recently. We probably either ran out of targets or simply do not want to target. The battle. Do you really want to be... activating our Lost Wind here? Get reducing. Draw your last pathetic card, Captain B. Technically, now would be too late to activate that, wouldn't it? No. It's pot of. It's the pot of, jar of the jar that recycles that you couldn't. You could do localized tornado. You are correct. Oh no! What if he has a recycle? He's gonna activate prophecy. All right, Sebastian will take it. Never assume it's over. Assume it'll come back at some point. Or he goes to sleep. What time is it in What time is it in Turkey right now? It is midnight, so he could be getting a little eepy. Entire game, XO1. Literally the entire game. That's the problem. The game can be rendered essentially unplayable. How does Konami allow this? Ineptitude, I would assume. Honestly, we don't know. Our current running theory is A, they don't know how to stop it, because stopping it would involve spending money, and they don't want to do that. So how do you do that without spending money? Which you basically can't. You would what you would do is have to do is one of two things. One, flare protections. Unfortunately, this costs money. Two, recode Duel Links to make it so authentication servers getting DDoSed does not affect matches. Because the problem right now is the servers just get hit and it can bring down any matches. That shouldn't be a thing, because the way it should be is you have an authentication server that you have to hit first, which is where all your DDoSes would go to. And then you have game server, which is insulated from being able to be accessed, because it can only be accessed through the authentication server. Right now, as far as I can tell, there's basically no authentication server. It's all just the same server. That's where the problem comes from. So that's what it should be, and this is what it is. That's the issue. So once you start hitting that server, you're hitting every aspect of it. And then the reason that... But even then, technically speaking, the fact that you can lose connection makes... I'll be honest, I'm a little confused on this part. As far as I can tell, Duel Links operates via peer-to-peer. So for those of you that don't know, the way peer-to-peer works is the only thing that the game server does is pairs you up, tells each client who's going first, who's going second, and then collects the information at the end of the match of who won and all the details of the match, right? So the way it is right now, both players Tell the server we want to play. Matchmaker matches you up. Gives both players relevant information. Hands the match off to both players' clients. Okay? So peer-to-peer has a couple issues, which is it's a lot easier to hack because the game server has less checks and balances. He outed the board for no reason? What do you mean? So we got Widow Anchor, or sorry, we got Afterburned. We got Widow Anchored. We got Shark Cannon. We got Widow Anchored. Duel Links influencers need to talk about this. The problem is that there's really no super large influencers left. And I mean, influencers talking wouldn't even do anything. They literally got DDoSed at Worlds. What more do you need to say? You know? Like, Konami knows. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon to the field. The Rock is going to trigger, allowing us to grab Preda Planet. Goes for the Preda Pruning. And that will just be an OTK clean. I mean, Preda Plant must have really spoken to Paris because we've chronicled out some of the cards. I suppose I'm not surprised. It does seem like his kind of deck.
Duel.
All right, goes for the engage. We're going to go area zero effect. Get sending, finding off of the top. Preda Plant is one of my favorite decks in general. I have one deck list in every third-party simulator and Master Duel account. Okay, fair enough. That does make a lot of sense. We're going to grab Widow Anchor here. Goes for the Kagari. Kagari effect adds the engage back to the hand. Lore accurate duel. Yeah, definitely. Gonna go for the Shizuku. Now this is gonna be a particularly rough matchup for Sky Striker just because like you can like immediately out the board. Scorpio gets negated. Bipless searching for a copy of Hydra. Bring it back to the field. Goes for the Nightmare Unicorn. Force out the back row. It is another Widow Anchor. Negate. We haven't even used the second part of our skill yet as a Preda practice. Gets the polymerization. Goes for the polymerization into the ambulance effect adds the chlamydia. Preda practice, bring the chlamydia to the field, adds the Preda planet. We're gonna go for the Cobra. Cobra grabbing the recycling plant, get discarding, adds the polymerization back to the hand. Goes for the fusion play, starving Venom, fusion dragon, get Baboostin, get reducing polymerization into the Dragos Stapelia. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Clean. Very well done. Well, keep in mind, being able to put the Predaplant counter and then, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If we're gonna have to worry about the, event being DC heavy, I may not strive to get that high. Probably like top 10,000 or something. Okay. We have 3 back row from the Shadal player, 1 face down monster. Hits the needle ceiling. Goes for the Nightmare Unicorn. Spins the monster. Preda pruning. Maybe testing for delay here. Goes for the super polymerization into the starving Venom Fusion Dragon, and if we don't have anything, this will just be lethal. B-Matt, did you just come into the channel to say, nah, I'd win the KC Cup? Out of nowhere, we haven't seen you for a while. You just come in and nah, I'd win. Kind of base.
Duel.
How's everyone doing? I mean, I can't speak for anyone else, but it's kind of a cringe day, but it's always fun to hang out with people, so we're enjoying it otherwise. Any blue eyes left? Yeah, there's 3 in the top 4. This is really rough for Sebastian. triple back row. Potentially has some interruptions here. Are we gonna play into a potential needle ceiling? Let us find out. Good thing no one called me out when I said Predaplants was bad. You should have been called out. What are you talking about? How is it bad? Goes for the fusion play into the Dragostapelia. I really do enjoy watching Predaplant. I think I said it before, my only personal gripe is the uninterruptible kaiju. That's a bad explanation. Well, apparently we bricked our way to, an 0-2 loss. What I meant by the kaiju part was, obviously you can't react to a kaiju, but specifically, not being able to, respond to, like, the fact that they can search it, put the counter, and you can't do anything about it. That's the only part I don't like about it. Paris, Norrentino, Gozu, Psycho. Gozu, Paris, Norrentino, Psycho. Psycho art. Every single time, I can never find which one you are. Why can't you just spell your name, like, correctly? Top 4 has begun. You can also just do that thing where skills act like cards, so any turn 2 effects isn't. I think that's probably a coding issue, Paris. You would have to how do you determine which effect of a skill? Like, you would have to code in the game recognizing certain skill activations as being respondable and not. Yeah, should I be able to activate Ties of Bind and then you're like Chain Book of Moon? Well, to be fair, that was a bad example. I don't know why I was like so focused on an attack booster. I guess a better example would be like level modulation skills. So I go to level modulate to make an Xyz and then you flip a book in response or something. Okay. Oh my god. In the top 4, we have Predaplant versus Predaplant. Ghost Trick versus Ghost Trick. Let's go watch the one that'll end first. All right. I see people wanting to play watch Ghost Trick. You got it. We're going to give you Peak, everyone. Can we just watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle City instead? Yes.
Duel.
Psycho at the bottom, Gozu at the top. Out of all characters, bro chose Jack Atlas for Ghost Trick. What's wrong with that? Okay. We will search for the mansion. I redeemed like 8 replays in Garen's stream. He was in replay hell. You're a cruel one, Cyclone. But also, if I was Garen, I just would have told you, get scammed, idiot. Just a casual 7-card hand, by the way. Set 1, set 2, set 3, with 3 still in the hand. Flip it. Pass back to you. Hello, Crimson Reaper 5 with the 5 stream streak. How thematically appropriate. Ah, isn't this a fun interaction? We will exchange the mansion for the Summon Breaker. Josh? As a Lyrilisk player, how do I beat Shiranui 2.0? You got to use your thrushes to get rid of their traps. Once you get rid of their traps, go for the direct damage play or the reflect damage play. But spinning their back row is the most important part. The only thing that lets them survive against you is their trap. Also, do keep in mind that Shiranui Samurai can be a problem. Because it can banish your monsters. We're gonna finish watching this game, then we'll go watch the other match. I didn't mean finish the whole match, just this game. Ooh, this is going to be a rough needle ceiling. Wipe the field. Pass the turn. Zhang Shi, get searching. Nerf Predaplant skill, reduce bird power level, nerf lure skill, and ban Summon Breaker. Okay, so Summon Breaker, yeah, we can ban that. Lure, just make all the monsters go face down so you have to flip them. Bird power level, give them a bunch of limitations to reduce the amount of consistency in the deck. Predaplant, make it so you can't search for make it so you can search for level 4 and lower monsters. No Hydra. Done. Do I think needle sealing should go to limit 3? Probably not. Anytime you see discussions of needle sealing going to limit 3, it's usually specifically because there is a deck that can abuse it. I think addressing that deck in a different way makes needle sealing less relevant. Dodges the negate. So we will hit the Drowning Mirror Force. The ironic thing being that people, like, is Fairy even that good? It doesn't, like, I remember looking at it and kind of thinking, this card is just kind of okay. Ghost, trick, scare, get flippin'. Because, like, realistically speaking, the only ghost trick card you want to set is, like, Scare, which you have one copy of. Do you really want to set Renovation? No. BMAT, I kind of feel like you came through a wormhole from another time period. Do you know how many different decks Gozu has gone through since he was on Blue Eyes? I mean, yes, I'm aware that it's like, it's not a bad card, Moisture, but it's not integral to the strategy of the deck. The fact that we're going to be on no back row is pretty unfortunate for us. Top one's Gozu. All right, Gozu takes it. Game 1. Has this tournament been DDoSed? Earlier, yes. Not currently. To my knowledge, yes, Gozu is from Japan, or I believe so anyways. When I send him money, I am sending Japanese yen, so there's at least that much. All right.
Duel.
We will hop on over to the other side of the bracket where we have a Predaplant mirror match. We got Norrentino at the bottom. We have Paris at the top. Gonna go for the polymerization into the ambulance, triggering both Serac, Biplisp, and the ambulance, but the ambulance will be hit by an Effect Veiler Negate. Scorpio effect into the Cobra, searching for a copy of Recycling Plant. Why don't more Japanese play American tournaments? Because it's the middle of the night. They're literally on the opposite side of the planet. All right, putting a Predator counter onto the Dragostapelia. Tribute off for the Hydra. Well, keep in mind that the tournament started like 2.5 hours ago. So this particular tournament would be let's see, 11 a.m. PST to Japan time. So the tournament starts at 4 a.m. All right, triggering the Serac and the Cobra. Goes for the recycling. We have an MST. Pop the field spell. Predaponics. Goes for the Predaplanet. Into the ambulance. Ambulance effect. Biplisp effect. Search the Predapruning. Search the Orphis Scorpio. Add the Biplisp back to the hand. And Scorpio. Ooh, we're going to go for the Squid Drosera. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. We are now co-linked. One counter on everything. Goes for the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Polymerization into the Chimera Rafflesia. Get Bonetian Baboost. Attack, attack, attack. Lethal. We're about to hit the ads, so I'm going to go ahead and let them get out of the way. When we return, we will have Game 2 and Game 3. Stick around. Be right back. We're just gonna chill for a moment. Never gonna happen, Cyclone. I won't allow it. Alrighty, we return. Let us watch game number 2. Not gonna lie, I almost ranked up in KC Cup to level 19, but when I get to the rank up, I go on a huge loss streak. But I'm proud in knowing how high I've made it during the years in my old account this high in the KC Cup. Joel Sanchez, I believe in you. You can do it. Not offhand, Cyclone. The closer you get to the end of stage 1, the easier it'll be as well. Keep that in mind. So we are running the Nightingale, so we're going to go ahead and make it. Excuse me. It's for the Cobra. Cobra for fusion. Polymerization into our Dragostapelia. Oh, what I meant was, okay, sure. It can be very nerve-wracking, but you can't be afraid to you can't be afraid to like actually make that final push. Tributes off for the Hydra. Time for the ambulance. I mean, I doubt the Joker, let's be honest, they probably do not have like the ability to detect what deck you're, or rather, if Konami can struggle to make their servers work, do you really think they have advanced detection algorithms that figure out what you're up against, what your optimal counter is, and place you against it? Let's be real. Come on. Come on, bro. We are going to go for the Chimera Rafflesia. Both players are going to get hit with the Hydra Reduction. Putting a token on each, we're going to dodge into another Dragostapelia. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. Dragostapelia 2. Negate. Yoink our opponent's monster with the Predator counter to go into our Starving Venom. We will attack into the Sirach, searching for the Biplisp. Wait, was there a reason we couldn't attack? Were we afraid of a second Sirach? Did we know that we had a second Sirach? Oh, okay, got you. I missed that part. One deck I'm really starting to hate is Ancient Warriors. Really? Ancient Warriors. That's interesting. Well, do keep in mind that Ancient Warriors is both a relatively cheap deck and a popular one. So it is no surprise that you face a lot of them. You're talking about the Don Juo or whatever his name is. We go to battle. Wait, what? No, wait. Hold on. We lost the time limit, yet we attacked into the inability to deal damage. Every one of those attacks ate up like 1 to 2 seconds. Bro. I had 30 seconds and suddenly game froze. Now you have 5. But why were you attacking? Your opponent could not take damage. Okay, so you ended the turn with 5 seconds. Norntino, feel free to do the caught emote at this point. Idiot. We go to game 3. Where's Tinkerbell? Not in here. No. Do not go down there. No. So there's a little gap that leads to a spot between my desk, my dresser, and where I keep my computer. If she goes down there, the only way she can get out is if I move a ton of cables out of the way so that she can jump back up. Every single time. But she likes it down there because it's like a little cubby, like away from everything. Now, one of the things about Moo that makes her a little special, so she's getting on in the years. She's a pretty old cat. So she will drool. When you start petting her and get her really purring, she's like a drool factory. Hi. I don't know if you can pick up her purrs. Okay. Rock to the field. We're going to tribute it off for the Cobra. Triggering both effects in kind. The other thing about Moo too, that's she used to have a very strong meow, like a very vocal meow, but now she's got like old kitty meow. It kind of cracks a little bit. Much softer. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix here. Force out the other back row. Retoplast. Get tokening. Revealing that we are, in fact, on the Ciroc. Bring the Ciroc back to the field. Into the Chimera Rafflesia. We're like Giga dead now. Oh, right. Yes, you're right. Pretoplast can protect. Protect the Ciroc. We will destroy the Phoenix. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Our boy Norrentino did not check the graveyard. Reduce. Second Ciroc to the field. Oh, are we go for a second Dragostapelia. Dragostapelia, put a predator counter on it. We will now not be destroyed. We will survive. And all we gotta do is play through 2 Dragostapelias. No coaching. Distributing off one of them for the Hydra. We're going to go for the Phoenix. Bip Lisp effect. Phoenix effect. Get poppin'. We allow that to go through. We will attempt to fuse with our opponent's monster. Negate. Goes for the Rafflesia. Banish. Pruning. Bring back the Dragostapelia. To battle. The reduce will do nothing. Paris will go on to the grand finals. Well fought to both duelists. The other match is still going. We can't gamba yet. How y'all gonna be out here asking for a gamba when we're still in the top 4?
Duel.
The rare Ghost Trick Brick. Drowning Mirror Force. Negate. Now, who is the one? Without, excuse me. Excuse me. Activating Dynamiscus here. We will still get the search. We go to battle. Taking 1200 with us being as close to time as it is, that is not unimportant. One back row, one card in the hand. All right, makes the Dullahan. So we are going to add Ghost Trick Scare. Feel like we might not be respecting the time limit. We go to battle. Hello? If you're stalling till time, I'm just going to give a time extension. All right, there will be a 1-turn time extension. We are now in time. Match ends after Gozu's turn. Ghost Trick on top needs to get punished. Well, keep in mind, I'm doing that technically. That should have been the end of the time, but I'm not allowing it to be. Gozu's getting a turn. Technically, the problem is you don't know if, like, the player's mother walked into the room and started talking to them, etc. You can't... Proving malicious intent is a bit harder. Alrighty. What's your secret to grind gems? There is no secret. Do your events, level characters. Hello, Lagsus. Alrighty. Give Gozu... I did give him an extra turn! What do you want? I genuinely don't have any secrets. I don't do... Like, I don't do any of the other stuff that some people do, like gate farming and whatnot. I literally just... I log in, I auto-duel against the AI, I do the events. It really just comes down to that. All right, start prediction. Who gets DDoSed last wins? Paris, Greta, Psycho, Ghost Trick. You'll have a couple minutes to vote.
show Duel School is ranked #1 in fun.
I've been called many names, but my name is Yuri.
And we'll do one last Adges before the finals. Stick around, we'll be right back. Where's my dual pass? It ran out. I have to wait for the next box to get it. That would be my auto duel deck. I've used this one for, I don't know, like 2 years now. How is it atrocious? What are you talking about? How are my AIs low level? Isn't this like the highest level they go? I don't believe you that there's higher. What decks are the higher level ones using? I don't believe you. We're gonna end the submissions now. Apology for bad English. Where were you when Duel Links DDSOD?
Duel!
I was at house eating Dorito when phone ring. Duel Links is DDSOD. No. Zhangxi gonna get hit by the effect Valor. Flip it down, playing the Summon Breaker. Good luck, idiot. We're going to go for the ambulance. Summon Breaker effect. Ambulance effect. Biplisp effect. We are going to give up the Summon Breaker here. Dullahan, gonna add the Jack Frost back to hand. Alrighty, end of the turn. Barox was. Cool. Yep, we're counting everything. I don't care at this point. You know the other thing that I'm actually curious about? You know, I don't think Master Duel is as safe as people may think it is. What are the odds that... So you guys remember the first, back in August, the first, Shadow Duelist event, right? It was a double DC in the finals. You should move to Master Duel so that a certain bloke will target Master Duel. Real! I do want to say that this seems more of a legitimate one though, because like Psycho is like legitimately gone right now. This seems like a Psycho DC'd like do you guys okay, you know all those AI, all those art scammers you get messages from on Discord? Like anytime you look at their account profiles, it's always like she, her, and it'll have some inane stupid comment like dancing through the mystery that we call life on rainbows and sunbeams. Do you think, what are the odds that you could maybe convince one of them like, look, you know I know that you're fake, but would you pretend to be this dude's online girlfriend? Like, look, how much do you want? All you gotta do is pretend to be this dude's girlfriend. He will pay you. Like, I will pay you initially to get it started so you're willing to, like, take the leap. But trust me, you can get in there. You can get in there and just start rolling. Oh, baby, I'd love to talk more, but I really need a new phone right now. My phone's dying. I can only log on for like 20 minutes each day before the battery dies. Maybe if you send me like $1,000 so I can buy a new phone, then I could be online with you more, baby. No, I don't want to be the one to do it. Again, you hire one of those like people that just wants to like scam a little bit of money from you. Okay, well, when did this end? This ended at 36. We're at 42. If we get to, excuse me. If we get to 46 and he's, if we get to 46 and he's not back, we'll call the finals. Could you tag more people with your posts, Reaper? Yeah, I agree. At Crimson Reaper, at Dragino, at Acceleration Gate, at Barack Obama, at AOC, at FBI, at Turkish Embassy, at I don't know, Taliban, at Chinese Communist Party. At Drewy. At Serena. At, yeah, Elon Musk. At Paris. At Dwan. At Crimson Reaper again. At Crimson Reaper a third time. And at God. Well, I figured tagging God technically counts as tagging everything at that point. Two sides of the same coin, etc., etc. All right, why aren't we starting? Who wins? Well, whoever wins, we lost. Azawi. I have not yet seen the new Arcane. I'll be honest, I only realized like yesterday that the new season is out. I have actually not seen ReZero.
Duel!
Am I still banned by Konami? If you mean the official OCG account, probably. I haven't checked recently, though. How long is your timeout in DLM, Murata? If you're talking from the thread, probably forever. Well, maybe you shouldn't be posting what you are posting. You've literally said that multiple times in the past, and then you keep doing it. You did, but this is also not the place for this conversation. All right, Cobra's going to be able to search for a copy of Recycling Plant. Discards the Pred Planet, searching for a copy of the Fusion Substitute. Bring forth the Dragostapelia. We're going to bring back the Biplisp. Fusion Substitute. Recycle the Ambulance. And end of the turn. Adds the Cobra back to hand. Alrighty, so we have at minimum 2 potential negates. It's 2 negates, Cyclone. Potentially. And if we don't need to use it, then we can go for an ambulance in the end phase. We're going to go for the Dullahan here. We can dodge one of the negates with the effect of renovation. You are going to be able to get the search, dodging using the renovation. For a second copy of Angel of Mischief. Into a Dragos Tapelia. Number 2. Triggering both the Bip Lisp and the Dragos Tapelia. We're going to go for the Necro Valley here. Setting 2 back row. Unable to resolve our fusion recycling plant, as the Necro Valley will negate it. Gonna go for the Dino Miscus here. Banish. Going for a Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. Hello, Mono. So what ended up winning the tournament with your special ban list rules? Fire Dragon, that's cool. What was the other deck in the grand finals? Cyber Dragon. Interesting. Or Sidra in top 8. Not surprising. Any plans to expand the ban list at all? Or were you pretty happy with this first result? We're going to add Polly back to hand. Make the ambulance. Why did he scare? Forced it out with the unicorn. Unicorn targeted it. Making the Unchained Abomination. Tribute off the Hydra. Beretta pruning number, what is that, number 2? To battle. Well, hello, Qwerty. Long time no see, my dude. Lantern, negate. All right, adds the Drosera back to hand. Pass to you. Is Lantern Kiteroid at home? Well, it's not Kiteroid. But it is a hand trap that stops an attack. So if you, okay, yes. It is a hand trap. It negates the attack and then special summons itself. So technically it can stop like 2 attacks. But it is still a... So the first one will be stopped. Hard stopped. The second one will be... you'll destroy the Lantern. Can he recover from this board? That's a tough one. So currently, the only interaction that Paris has is the Dragostapelia negate and an attack reduction plus... Okay, we searched for the Drosera. So we just have attack reduction and negate. Our only hope, realistically speaking, is to have double back row and then have one of the back rows survive the Abomination. Unfortunately, Abomination is going to be able to pop that back row. So at this point, it is not looking good for Psycho. Probably going to be a loss. Thank you for the kind words, Cyclone. It means a lot to me. Okay, now, Riss, go back and watch the VOD. I want you to pay attention to what card the unicorn targets. And then once you do that, we can have this conversation again. Gets poppin'. That'll be lethal. It's going to be a clean 2-0 victory. Well done. Well, that's a different conversation, Nauris. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at these lists. Alrighty. Well, yeah, there's still a lot of good players who play in the tournament, Sporty. So, Paris. We are running triple Orphoscorpio, triple Veiler. We got 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1 on the rest of the Predaplant monsters. We're running 1 Ultra Polymerization, kind of interesting. How? One Super Poly, 2 Predapractice, Fusion Recycling Plant, Fusion Substitute, triple Predapruning. I like that. And then 1 on the rest. Very clean list. I mean, the only one. It comes up sometimes when you want to make the Unchained Link 4. Yeah, makes sense. We are at the point of a 9-card extra deck, yes. And then Psycho's Ghost Trick list. We are running 1 and 1 on the... Wait, we're actually running Museum? Interesting. So we're running 2 Mansion, 1 Museum, 1 Breaker, 1 Necro Valley. Then an eclectic list of traps, 2 Dynamiscus, 2 Lost Wind, 1 Drowning, triple Needle, 1 Skill Prisoner. And we got Norrentino. So on this particular list, we are giving up the Veilers to run MSTs. We're running droplets as well. We're also running a couple additional Limit 3 traps in the form of double compulse. Why do people play Predaponics? Extra materials. You can do stuff like make the Link 1 Nightingale to protect you. You can summon more material to help you make your Link plays. Phoenix, the Unicorn, the Abomination. Norrentino, could you please not copy people? Try and be a little bit more original in the future. We got Gozu's list. Wait, excuse me. Psycho, did you just... Okay, they're not completely identical. Wait. No. Hold up. It's because the names are... Wait. They show up in a different order because of the client? Bruh. Alright, who's copying who? That's what I want to know. Who's copying who? Or did they both copy them from someone else? Nutdeckers! Well, there you have it. If you're looking for your go-to ghost trick list, here's something to consider. And then we'll go look at the top 8 as well. We have Super Piece on Striker. Playing Striker in the year of our Lord 2024. Very brave. Sebastian with... Oh no, baby, what is you doing? Shadal's. We're running the Dinomiscus. We're running the Needle Ceiling Lost Wind. Sky Striker is in fact in Duel Links now, Cordy, yes. Yosef. Freda. Hi. Thunder Dragon Defleur, otherwise known as Bish Balkan War Crime Turbo. Alrighty. So yeah, just to give you a bit of a taste, over the next couple days, you are probably going to see people finalizing what are most likely going to be the decks seen in the KC Cup. Coming up this weekend, expect a lot of Ghost Trick, expect a lot of Predaplant, and of course, people still coping on some of the other decks. There will of course be the Birds, amongst other decks. Probably expect a lot of Shadal's as well. Probably gonna run War Crime Fleur day one. Fair. Can I restart the tournament? Sure, no problem. I got you, bro. Choose a prediction outcome. Eris on Preda. The points have been distributed. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you sticking through, you know, the nonsense. As always, be sure to let Konami know that you would like for them to fix their goddamn game. My recommendation for doing so would be to hit them up on their Duel Links Twitter and tell them to fix their goddamn game. Consider going in-game to contact us, submit game content and issue inquiry, and say, please fix your goddamn game. Would be cool. Why fix it? What happened? Null. You know what? I'm gonna just let you figure that one on your own, bro. I think you're gonna be able to figure that one out on your own, bro. If you would like to join these kind of events in the future, you can do so by being a subbed member of DLM. If you would like to participate in other tournaments that we host, !Discord. We do so multiple times per week, both on this channel and others. And if not, if those days don't line up for you, we can direct you to other tournament organizers who may operate on days that will match what you are looking for. Besides that, yeah. Appreciate you guys. It's always a delight to be able to hang out with you and just have fun enjoying this thing that we like playing together. Go ahead and raid. Let us go ahead and raid. Who's online? We're gonna raid Giran. He's online. All right, take care, everyone. I will see you later. Good seeing you again, Qwerty. It's not mediocre gameplay, by the way. And you know what I mean. All right.